Thank you, Reach. Well, I happen to know that my train I need does not contain the rails I need because I didn't update this for Space Age. I need to go back because I've done this silly little thing. And I don't think I need my spider anymore. You don't have what I need either. You do. So I'm going to build a wall around this because apparently I need it alive. And the wall going to have some custom shit because I need other biters to not kill it, and I need it to not kill the biters. But I need a rail station. Because I'm going to need to go pick up bugs. Or the whole bug processing thing gets done here. But as I recall, there are some things that need eggs. Consumed by Biolab, active biter spawner, nutrients from biter eggs, overgrown, overgrowth jelly nut soil, overgrowth Yumoko soil, Prodmod 3, and Promethium Science Pack. So they're used to make biolabs and to make Prodmods. They just like take all the high end shit and say, okay, here's what it takes to make a biolab. No reason that it needs rockets. But whatever. So maybe this thing's going to be a little bit bigger than I thought. Let it be able to accommodate a station and assembly area. Really? There's something close enough to fire at this? Oh, right there. We made a mistake by clearing out too much. So I'll build a wall. Put an unloader here. But I'll teach that wall not to shoot nests. I'm going to hit the unloader here, which means this needs to be finished. How one of you has scrap train? You do. Sent you to the wrong place. Oh, god damn it. Forgot I took off my shield. I can just take the train there. Oh, god damn it. Watch out for the trains. They are nasty. Oh, I fucked that up. I don't really want to have to go out and clear more, but I don't want to kill that. And I want to be able to capture that oil. But whatever. This is probably the best course of action. Hello, Llama Boy. Hope you're having a good morning. Yeah, I was watching Pataka. He's playing some right now. Pataka Zero. I always find him interesting to watch. I guess I'm just going to kill these guys. Don't want to go that far north. All right, no expansions allowed. Oh, I'm going to need concrete for all of this. I do need that concrete train. Just a little bit of it, though. Probably shouldn't have done that. Wait, this is a pain in the ass. Although, to be honest, given where it is, I don't think I need that. Oh, good. I didn't include all of the robo ports, so they won't go and build all of this. Oh, I didn't grab those. Stop that. Why did you complain about that? Why is that not lined up? It took you that long to fill up? I don't believe that. Well, I guess so. Probably should have held it here. So the concern is that the worms will do their thing. I'm gonna go down here and put in a bunch of lasers so that something wakes up. I won't have an infrastructure loss because a biter goes and attacks a outside wall. And then I need to kill that worm. Now, we'll probably have some losses due to bugs flying or bots flying over this. But those are losses I'm willing to take. Get some ammo in here. Oh, so I've got to bring stuff that spoils all the way up here. This was a terrible idea. Just saved one from over here. Should have just not killed something in here. Like that. Well, I'm not going to lose any biter or bots to that. Oh well. Complete waste. I guess I just yeah. Hello.
Evening. How are we doing today?
I'm doing okay. Pretty weary from a very stressful and difficult week, so I don't know.
Oh, sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, thank you.
It's been pretty crazy for me too. I probably said this before, but I've been covering for a coworker who broke his foot, and I just got more hours.
Yeah, the more hours, if it comes with more pay and you have the bandwidth to handle, that is great. But if not,
Oh no, it's all my boss makes it all worthwhile. It's just that now we're in the busiest time of the year, so
Yeah, yeah. A broken foot doesn't move equipment very well.
No, it does not, especially if you work in a multi-purpose venue.
Well, thinking the coworker needs to just suck it up, you know?
Oh, you could say that again.
I think the coworker needs to just suck it up, you know?
Oh boy.
All right, these corners are fucking terrible. Fuck that up.
But no, today was a good day. A lot of money made today.
Well, that's cool.
How's the game been since the last session?
I think pretty good. We got a walled off base, which is nice.
Any construction projects?
Unfortunately, um, maybe not. Let me
Looks like those bots are hard at work.
I'm using the crap out of these bots. I just discovered a small mistake with my design, so pardon me while I focus on fixing it.
How are the bugs not attacking the bots?
That's a good question. I thought they would, but apparently not. So after building this, going out and clearing out a whole bunch of shit around here, because I thought, that would be the place to build. I looked a little closer at the technology to get biter eggs, and it needs bioflux to sedate the nest. Bioflux comes from gleba. Gleba's to the south, like down here. So yeah.
Question. I'm seeing a lot of full trains on standby. Are the stations modified to you don't summon a train if the cargo, say, gear is running low?
Right. If you look at, say, this combinator, there's two conditions on there. If the red wire is less than 4,000 or the green wire is less than 4,000, it will call a train. So if this column or this column it's empty, it'll call a train.
Hmm.
It'll turn the it'll change the station to say train limit 1. Unfortunately, my design is not working because as we can see, this is not unloading correctly. I got to fix this other fucking problem. Hang on a minute.
I mean, the bots should have plenty of oh, what's this?
Yeah. That should be enough. Nope. Really? That's where it becomes too much? So let me take a look. See. Well, we haven't decided if we're going to build artillery, and it would be kind of dangerous to do it when we've got to save some biters. Um,
Save some biters.
yeah, we got to have biters in order to get biter eggs.
And what did the biter eggs do?
Well, they let you make. Let me see. I had to look it up on the wiki. Biter eggs let you make biolabs, captive biter spawners, nutrients from biter eggs, crowd mods, and Prometheum science. I don't even know if we need them, but I should have built this thing down here because they need. I don't even know how to capture a biter egg because you need the.
I almost got killed by a train.
I died twice already this session. So I built this in the wrong place, and I'm just too stubborn to remove it now. And I don't even, now that I look at this stuff, I don't even know if I need it because I don't really care about a biolab. So, and I don't know how to set up this stuff up here in the, get the next science going, which is this cryogenic science. Well, that escalates quickly, doesn't it? So of the factories that we could build, we have a rocket ammo factory, which is a 121, an arty factory, which is a 242, rocket fuel, which we don't really need, LDS, which we already built one of, and or blue circuits rather, and LDS. So we probably could build a rocket ammo factory because that would be useful to us.
Let's do that.
Let me find a place for it, and then I will give you the info to build it. Yeah, I guess that'll be good. This used to be. It's probably going to be down here. This used to be under the RoboPort network, and you can probably just extend the RoboPort network again to the east in order to build it. But let me lay it out. Why are you in here? That I did not want to do. Okay, so it's working. It's just really slow. And I fixed the fluid problem. All right, so I think I'm done here. So your work is going to be down in this area. I'm gonna get the stub and the blueprint in place, and then it's up to you as to whether or not how you're gonna whether you're gonna carry the stuff over there or whether you're gonna extend the bot network.
I'll get the
'Cause the bot network reaches to here right now because I need that intersection updated, but
I'll wait and see what you do.
there you go, it's ghosted. I think if you just connect the robot network, it'll build itself. So if you just put some
Yeah,
robo
we'll do that.
ports along there,
We'll do that. Okay.
I'm not sure though. I haven't built it in a long time. The other thing you can do is now that we know that we have a captive biter nest here is you can build yourself a spider and put like 4,000 rockets in it and go around killing shit to the north. That's probably a better choice. One of my favorite parts of the game is watching shit get built. Another favorite part is watching a factory come online as the belts start to fill up.
Same.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a flawed design. I could look at that unloader again someday. Doesn't work right. Hi, Bob. You still traveling? Ignore that. I didn't mean ignore the question of if you're traveling. I meant ignore the ping. Leading a job site? That's great. Oh shit, I don't have enough of that. Good. Good. Nice to see. Get you that experience that you want without having all of the pressure. I had a couple of coworkers who were hadn't really been helping teach me much, and one of the bigger bosses was in town, and one of my comments was that I wanted to learn more. And then this afternoon, they each took some time and hooked me up with knowledge. Really cool how that works. I had a job in oh, somewhere in the Midwest where all the nuclear silos are, or the NORAD, near there, in the February or January or February of winter. It's fucking miserable. They sent me to do a software install that I probably didn't need to do. Could have been done, by disk or remote install. But it turns out that the technician they had sent to do the install didn't know how to install computers, servers. He literally had pictures of what the back of an IBM PS2 Model 80 should look like and the cables and where they get plugged in. Um, and if you don't know, a PS2 Model 80 had the little tiny um, plugs for keyboard and mouse. One was green and one was purple. And you couldn't plug anything in wrong. Poke and ring only went in one way. Power cord only goes in one way. Only one video card. And she couldn't get it to work. So, lucky for them, I was there pulling 16-hour shifts. Because I knew how to install hardware. So I became the de facto leader. So that's the problem there. Is that on this side, it could not be feeding that. This could not be here. But I also need a third one for here. You're the third one there. But that's not right either. Who's your third one? Oh, that's wrong. I don't have a third one for that front. Because you go to the outside and you go to the inside, but you're also on the inside. I got to recalculate that. The layout doesn't work. It's all good. I was just complaining about something I had done in the past.
So wait, this train is for repair packs and rockets?
Yeah, it's got a couple of repair packs in it. And it's intended to go out to wherever a person is, or to a fringe. But if we separate that network again when it's done, we could, in theory, put an unloader here somewhere in the base so that it would kind of like we did with um, bots and with carbon fiber, is just put a little unloader for the rockets so that we can transfer it and people don't have to wait for it. So we're probably not going to do anything with the repair packs, but the design is for different situations.
We're gonna need some water.
Yeah, it looks like there's a water thing missing there, so might want to put a couple. Yeah, well, you're going to need to put a water connection in, huh?
Which pipe do I connect it to?
Well, one of them has got oil in it, and one of them has not got oil in it. If you want the absolute best place to connect it, it's anywhere because fluids balance out. Normally, what I do is I hook it up near where the train station is, but this whole thing is so close to water that, all of this needs water, all of that. So, and it's all going to free float because there's no pumps in there. If there were pumps in that design, then yeah, there's a certain spot to install it. But my annular retentiveness hooks it up to here and here, putting a couple of pumps down at that end. But it really doesn't matter. So you had to go unpack your truck, Bob? Kind of sucky. I need a landfill train. So once it starts creating rockets, you can just start deleting that robo network. You can actually delete all the robo network in the whole thing because it doesn't use robots at all, just for the construction.
I think I may need a. Uh,
I think
uh,
you did great.
oh wait, no, no, we're good. No, we're good. I'll delete the robo ports now.
Nice work. Thanks. Do put at least one radar in there, somewhere in the middle. I'm sure you've got a request in there for basics so that you always have the materials to like build a radar and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a radar here. You could just move it if you needed to, or move that one, or just basically add one close to in that area. If you're not there, then just have the bots do it before you tear it down. I don't know if you're building remote like a lot of people do, so. Hello, non-traveling Bob.
Hello, hello. Maybe if you can hear me.
Oh, I can hear you. Hello, hello.
Okay. But yeah, um, it's it's nice getting to work with him because we get along well, but not well enough that there's the complication of potentially becoming friends. So yeah, like we can enjoy hanging out together after work if other coworkers are there, but otherwise we're not really that close. So it's good.
In my 60 years of living, I have very few regrets. But one of them is that I didn't keep in touch with enough of my coworkers and maintain those old relationships because I always thought of work as work and non-work as non-work. And so I
Yeah.
I would make crude comments like, I don't need any friends from work. I have a social life. But later on I found out that actually maintaining friendships with people you work with after you're no longer there is really fucking useful from a personal psychological and health development.
Oh
It's
yeah,
just
yeah.
something you should do.
Yeah, you get used to it.
We're just so like wildly different people that without someone to bridge the middle ground,
Yeah.
we're like, what would we do?
Yeah, I'm not talking specifically about that guy, but just the general attitude of, if I were to give a high school or a college commencement speech, it would be like, don't write your coworkers off as people you'll never talk to again after you change jobs, and you should change jobs. But also, don't forget to cultivate friendships outside of work because not everybody you work with is going to want to be your friend.
Yeah.
Nor should they.
I've just accepted the fact that everyone I've met in my life will eventually leave me at some point in my life.
Right, and they all have in my case too. I mean, my brothers and sisters. I have lunch. Well, I had lunch today with a guy that he was the first person that I was like, you know what? I'm going to try and stay in touch with this guy, um, even after we no longer work together. Hey, he's a decent enough chap. We don't get along on everything. Actually, we try not to talk about politics because we don't get along on that pretty much at all. But I have so many people that I used to know that hi burgers and fries that even just being able to Facebook them or what is that LinkedIn thing or send a text message. Not like I'm wanting to hang out and shoot pool or um, anything like that. It's just a matter of I used to know these people all the time, and I just sort of didn't. It only took a little bit of water to seed that to feed that, um, and I didn't do it.
Yeah. And I'm like, he's definitely a guy I want to keep in touch with, even if we don't, just because he's, if nothing else, like a great resource for sourcing new potential leads for jobs and whatnot. But
Yeah. One of
he's
my
also
mentors had a
local.
great line. Every job you have is primary purpose is to get you the skills for your next job. Every job you have. Unless it's your
Unless you're a
business.
Supreme Court justice.
Yeah. Unless it's your business, which you could say at SCJ is pretty much it's their business to tell other people how to live their lives. Anyhow.
I wasn't getting involved in the politics. I was just saying, like,
Yeah.
once you become a Supreme Court justice, that's the job. That's your last job for the rest of your life.
Yeah, some of them retire. Can't remember the
Well,
last one to
yeah, I mean,
retire.
like, but they don't move on to other jobs.
No, it's not like you go run for senator.
No,
Yeah.
I think a judge is like a federal judge could probably be like the only career. Like, once you get the job, you got that for life. Like, literally, no one could fire you except for Congress.
I think the Supreme Court can vote you out too. The other members can expel you for misconduct.
Let me. Hold on.
You'll probably look that up, but yeah, I know Congress can, but
But
Nope. The Constitution explicitly states that all judges serve during good behavior and can only be removed by impeachment and conviction of Congress.
wow.
yeah, it's pretty
So,
significant protection.
I would
yeah,
like
I
to
think
see. Years ago, I had a discussion with a guy, and I kind of agree with him. His idea was that every 10 years, the Supreme Court justices have to take a citizenship test. And the citizenship test can't be changed within 2 years of any judge's 10-year tenure. Yeah, it was funny. We had a good laugh at that 10-year tenure. The reason being is to make sure that they're competent to still do their job. I was going to go around this lake. That's how long I have not played with these types of legs. Burgers asks if federal non-SCOTUS appointments are also permanent.
non-SCOTUS appointments.
uh, yeah, our federal
Yeah,
like appeals courts and stuff like that.
every federal judge has the job for the rest of their life until they die, resign, or get convicted and impeached by Congress. So yeah, I think a federal judge has the highest level of job security in the country.
Isn't it also retire? Is resigning a function of retiring, or is that splitting hairs?
Yeah, resign. Let's just call it at that. Resign.
Leave the job?
Leave the job. Whatever. Yeah.
Oh god damn it! I need stuff I don't have.
I am not, in fact, fake moving yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Who knows what will happen? But the good news is that it does mean I can now hit up a disc golf tournament with a friend. So that will be fun Saturday.
I gotta piss. I'll be back in a minute.
I may or may not come back. I gotta go to a speed run moderating session where we grind through a bunch of runs. Maybe take an hour or two. See you around.
Oh, gaming guy left. And Bob went quiet. All right. Let's see how it is. I'm going to leave this thing here.
I mean, you stepped away for a minute, so I took the excuse to run out to my car and get my clear glasses instead of my polarized sunglasses. Because polarized sunglasses do not work well on a screen.
Yeah, I have a pair of Oakleys I got a long time ago, frameless, that are they're not polarized, but they're light sensitive. So they adjust their darkness. And so they're mostly clear, which is great. Because I don't ever have to take them off, and they're kind of wraparound. So they almost look like safety glasses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I can take them off, I can leave them on and not look like that dick.
Yeah. People can just get over it.
Yeah.
I find I really enjoy the polarization for what I do, so.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not sure
also
if I'd
learned
enjoy
that.
transition lenses like that.
Yeah, I also learned that clear glasses do not let you ogle women. If they don't get dark, they can see your eyes.
Yes, that is how that works.
So, was anybody watching my stream this week when I was playing Cosmoteer?
I was in and out. Mostly out.
Hmm.
Or may not have been busy.
I was just wanting to get some feedback on whether or not it was entertaining or anything. So we have spiders now, Bob, and we also now have rockets being made. Thanks, Bert. The rockets are not being imported yet. They're still on a train. I haven't finished that piece of work yet.
Hmm.
Anyhow, we have if you put like 4,000 rockets in a spider, you can go play, or you can take mine if you want.
I'm examining some of the space age builds.
Ah, yes, especially this stuff. Yeah, that's Reach. Reach engineered all that. Good fucking luck. The bottom part with the whatever the hell that shit is, carbon fiber, I created that by copying what Reach did, and it doesn't create enough nutrients. And I don't feel like setting up another one of these bullshit nutrient setups, which is what I should have
Oh,
done.
what are these blue inserters for?
Which ones? Those? Those are probably supposed to be red.
Okay. I was like fundamentally confused on how that was supposed to do stuff. Been a minute since I've done new
But yeah, the
Factorio
basic
games.
premise is that he's got two sides to this thing. The primary thing is that it's making eggs. Hi, Pony. But what it does on either side is it makes nutrients by making bioflux. So it takes the Yumoko and it takes the jelly nut and it makes bioflux out of that because that's what bioflux needs. And then it takes the bioflux and it makes nutrients because this is a really efficient nutrient maker. And then it uses circuits to control how much nutrients are on that belt. And then it uses the nutrients to make the research. And then it does the same thing on the other side in order to be able to make eggs. Because you got to have eggs in order to do research. But my stubborn ass was not willing to take this thing and replicate it down here, which is what I should have done. Did I mention I'm stubborn?
No, not at all. Why is there a heating tower?
To burn off the eggs before they blow up. Or to burn up the nutrients. No, that one's to burn up the eggs or the nutrients. No, the eggs. Because the eggs will come out of here and they will come out of here. Because if you leave eggs alone long enough, when eggs
Yeah,
expire, they
they
turn into
spike you.
wigglers that kill you, which I died to some because I had some in my pocket and I had no personal lasers. And when they spawned, the 6 of them were around me and I wasn't looking, and then suddenly I was dead. And I was like, what the fuck? And everybody laughed. So I shot the toaster. You know that joke?
No, I'm not
Woman
cultured.
wakes up in the middle of the night and her husband's not in bed. So she goes around and she sees him in the kitchen and he's got a gun. And she's about to say something and he goes, toaster, it's alive. Like, what? That's ridiculous. Come back to bed. So I laughed, and she laughed, and the toaster laughed. So I shot the toaster. So the root of all of this is that you harvest these two things, just like you would iron and copper. Well, no,
Okay.
that's one, and then that's another. So instead of harvesting iron and copper, you harvest jelly nut and yamako.
Okay.
And in order to make it an infinite thing, when you harvest it, you get seeds. And so you have this thing called a agricultural tower, which is kind of like a furnace in a way, is that you put seeds in it, it plants, right? That's the functionality.
Okay.
Now, in addition to the shit show that is everything expires, these biochambers do act like furnaces in that they need fuel. And the fuel they need is that white shit. And that white shit, when it expires, becomes waste. Everything becomes waste when it expires, except the eggs, of course, because that'll kill you, because that's funny. Ha ha ha. So every belt, every machine, everything has to have an option for what do you do with the fucking waste. So you've got to supply nutrients to the biochambers in order to be able for them to work. You can't just put shit in them. It's like you need 2 inputs plus fuel. It's a wonderfully good puzzle. I really do enjoy it. I don't really care for the things expire, and I don't really care for the, especially the science expiring. And I really dislike that the eggs turn into creatures that kill you or attack your shit because, like you can see here, we put up a bunch of lasers. Because I like Factorio as a chill game. And having to worry about whether or not my eggs expire and kill me is not chill. It's
This whole setup in general with expiration is fairly unchill.
yeah. Well, you put in good for the company, Pony. As long as you weren't the guy that stuck the screwdriver in the gears, I'm sure that's fine.
This is funky. Okay. These are smelty and smelty. That looks like rocket facility stuff. Oh, that's why it's labeled rocket parts. How silly. This looks like an abandoned blue chip build.
Not abandoned. It should be fully functional.
Then why are the modules all X'd out or something?
What?
Yeah,
Hang
the
on a second.
productivity modules will have big X's on them or something.
Oh, that's because the prod mods are to be removed. Probably I made some sort of change and didn't change it back.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just that the modules. Oh, probably because they were prod mod 3s and I downgraded them to prod mod 2s. And then I took the thing off the network before I could get that fix in place.
You know, this is a pretty clean build.
Which one?
This blue chip thing.
Fennec built that, designed it.
It's fairly pretty. It's definitely not very high speed style, but not far off.
Well, the unloaders are high speed style, but the actual build is all Fennec. Everything in there, well, everything from here to here is Fennec. I think I added one more row to it to fully consume a belt of something. But other than that, yeah, it's not my style. But I asked him to build it. He built it. It's really fucking good. I'm not going to change that.
Yeah. Smelt. Big oil for something.
Well, it's for many things.
For
I haven't
those
figured out what
things.
to do with the pet gas yet, but it was there. We need the plastic and the sulfur for the hell do we use them for? Artie. We're going to build Artie here. We're going to build the factory there, and we're going to build the loader down here. And try to keep the network separate.
Oh, this is quite the balancer we got going on here.
Where? Believe it or not, that's
12
me.
to 12.
Yeah. I actually built blue belts just for that balancer. This build of blue belts right here is literally only for that balancer.
Well, why don't we put modules in these and make it blue belt fed?
Well, because then we'd have to add more loaders and we'd have to add more belts because 12 is about as high as it can go. And we don't need any more iron into the 121 network. So there's a bunch of reasons.
Oh, yeah.
And even if we upgraded it to 242, we'd have to take it off of this rail network because this rail network is very heavily used because it's the only one that feeds base one. Base one pretty much only gets its ore
You
from
talked me out
there.
of it.
Yeah, it's very lopsided. So I tried not to put any 242s there because any 242s in that network would have to go through base one. And base one is not designed, the spacing It's not designed for a 242 frame. I thought we were trying to downgrade these. Oh. Well, these were trying to be upgraded, and we can't upgrade them. Okay, well, and we can just delete this stuff then. Because we don't need that connected to the network then. We just need all those things changed back.
Amazing what blueprints in multiple hands will do.
Mucky had a suggestion one time that I wish we would have followed through on, which was to start a factory. A streamer starts a factory, plays it for 2 to 4 hours, and then sends the save file to another streamer who then starts streaming for the next 2 to 4 hours. And now with hosted servers and stuff, we wouldn't even have to do that. Like if he started streaming at his time, like 8 a.m. or 7 a.m., which at his time is like 9 p.m. But like when he's done streaming, I just join that server and start streaming for another couple hours, and then somebody else joins and hosts and starts streaming for another couple hours.
Yeah,
That would be an
that would
interesting
be-
experiment. All right, I'm using an upgrade planner for this. What the fuck is this supposed to be?
I mean, I guess it'd be more.
A gaming guy.
I'm not sure how to articulate that. I would have expected some of these space sciences to be harder to make.
Well, ask Pony how fun it was to make that one to the right. Because that one Hyken did, the first one, the metal science, was really easy. Pony spent 2 days working on this one.
Yeah, this. But like, I would have thought they'd all be at least this level.
Well, to be honest, that thing was a pain in the ass. I wouldn't want to have. If I had to build that on every one, I wouldn't want to build that on every one. Burgers,
don't
I'm not
know.
sure I know how to make blue belts either. I had to look it up.
I assume I can simplify this build.
Well, he
by
said right
u-
there, he overcomplicated it a bit because he didn't want to bring in 10 different things. So he built it from
Okay.
the more raw materials. But if you were on another planet, you wouldn't have access to all those other things either. You'd have to do this. Because this one, I think this comes from the scrap planet, doesn't it? Homium? And so you do get batteries out of the scrap planet, so you're not making batteries. So you get batteries for free. And green chips for free. And money for nothing. So then you don't need any of the oil processing, you don't need any of the iron processing, you don't need any of the batteries. So basically the whole bottom half of it goes away, and all you really need to do, and you get heavy oil for free too. So yeah, you could way simplify this if you were on the natural planet.
So it's more like
2/3 of it go away.
that stuff. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like, it's not even that like I want it to be brutally painful, but I feel like yellow and purple are balanced harder than that.
Purple is a fucking bitch. Purple is such a shit show. I hate purple.
Yeah. So I'm like, huh. Yeah, I guess that's why. Well, how I feel about that. I'm like, huh.
So yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of at the point where building stuff isn't really. I don't have a lot of it right now. I have some theories. I don't know that we want to get into arty. We can if we want to.
Can't we just designate one part of the map as like a no attack zone?
Yeah, that would be to the south. Well, the thing of it is that we don't really we don't really need arty, and two, we've got these EM turrets all along the bottom that they eliminate any threat. You don't even need a wall if you're going to use 2 or 4 EM turrets.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm kind of surprised that well, I, yeah. They're pretty powerful.
So the only thing really left to do is the build up there for the ice science. Because we've got the metal science, we've got the earth science, or the nature science, and the bioscience. That's a mistake, Bob. I need to tear all that down.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I will, but
It's fine.
yeah, if you wanted to build a couple of spiders and go north, because we've got to get up there and clear out all the biters to the north so that we can build something up there. We'll build a
So
rocket unloader.
these sorts of things, or
Yeah, those are just biters. But
yeah, I'm just saying where north.
oh yeah, well yeah, anywhere across this area. I don't know that you need to worry about anything outside of that box. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get this next unloader going.
How do I spider? Hmm.
There is a spider there. I have a blueprint for my spider if you want to use that as your guide.
Sure. Mm. Do I take a blueprint of a spider again?
No, the blueprint's already there.
What,
It's already
what
hit
do you
game
mean?
blueprints. You'll see Spidertron high speed. So just place it and then just change the name, maybe the color.
How about 5 of them?
And we have the really strong bots being made and being imported. So you'll be able to make those combat bots. Not that you'll need them with those spiders and these spiders.
Oh, and I have 1,000 of them on me currently. Apparently, that was in one of my requests.
I have the same request, combat request. I've scaled it down, but yeah.
I can't get hit by trains and spiders. It's brilliant.
Well, you can get the better armor, by the way, now. We have the super duper armor. It's right
I
here.
know. I don't know if it's worth it yet.
Oh, it is. Because you can put.
Okay.
Think of how many PLDs you can put in that puppy. And you don't get hit by trains.
This one has not enough legs in it. Why is its equipment grid so small?
So that you don't put a ton of legs in it and make it super fast and clip. Because if you
So
make.
remind me again, what's the point of the repair pack in Rocket Train?
They are. The intent of that train is to go out to remote places and supply you with the things to refill your spiders. So if you're fighting way up here and you don't want to walk your spider all the way down, you summon this train and you get the rockets and the repair packs so that you can fix your dudes. And I should have deleted this network before I enabled those chests, because now I got a bot storm going that isn't very pleasant.
How many PLD do I need?
How many can you fit? Remember
A
what?
lot.
Well, one of the things I do is that in my inventory, I mark a spot for those things, for power, for PLDs, for shields. On your own personal character, though, if you don't care if you die, then all you need is one nuclear thing and as many PLDs as you can fit. Because what else is there? Maybe a roboport so that you can automatically repair your spiders.
Yeah. What are these max strain rate? Oh, 200. We need some batteries for these lasers. But
Oh yeah,
that's fine.
lasers. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I thought last I played this mech armor was like 14 by 14.
Well, it wasn't mine, but it is possible that it was a quality thing, because quality lets you increase that. That's one of the things people, you know, jump out of their shorts for quality for, is that um, it lets you increase the size of your penis.
Okay. These batteries take a long time to
Time to
charge.
charge. I carried an extra couple of nuclear fusion reactors to start with, and then charged them with that.
Yeah, I'm putting 6 in here to charge them.
Yeah. And then don't do something stupid like me and accidentally move them. Not that I would know about that.
Yeah, I had to reconfigure the loadout it had, so I wouldn't accidentally move them in the future. 8 of these big batteries is a big battery.
Yeah, that's a lot of batteries, dog.
I'm gonna go very shooty McShoot shoot.
McShoot face.
Shooty the Kid, Billy the Kid, Billy on the Run.
Billy McShooter shoots.
How about just Billy?
Or
William?
John.
Mr. Afton.
I'm going to have to hand you that because I don't know what the fuck that is.
Good.
That his actual name?
Very good. No. No, no, no. No, it's not.
Ooh, ooh.
Mr. Fraz Bear.
Well, I think ready to go shooty time.
So, gaming guy, if you're looking for something to do, if you don't want to go killing stuff, let me know. Because I do have something that I'd like to see get done, but it's a bit tricky. You're coming here, don't turn your bots on. I don't want stuff built yet. Fuck. And I just left my bots on.
Part of me wants to scout out this tournament and Google Map things so I have ranges on things. And part of me is like, nah, go in blind and have fun being blind for once.
A different life.
Like, yes, this is my first ever competitive tournament. I want to be competitive. But I'm like, maybe I should enjoy it first.
Yeah, that's what I was
Maybe
going
the
to say.
second one
You don't
has to
have
be
time to beat
competitive.
yourself up over not being fantastic later.
Yeah.
Also, I
You
don't
know,
think that train's going to help. That's not the right train for this build.
But yeah, because excellence, is the bare minimum when you're hobbies. Otherwise, are you even a human?
You might not have moved far enough off of that intersection, gaming guy. You were close. You just needed to move a touch more. Thou shalt not pass. Oh, wait. Okay. So the one you want is the one that is called the wall builder.
I did not mean to try and kill you.
You can't. I put myself on the track on purpose. It's a funny. But it'll automatically come when I finish just a little bit more of this build. So you ready for what I was thinking? I would like to have you try and do.
I'm all ears.
All right. So my grand scheme is we're gonna box all of this in. So there's two places where we want to extend the wall. One is in this corner, and the other one is in this corner. All right, I'm going to take care of this tricky part down here. So what you can do is start down there, tear out this wall that's here, go into the wall blueprints, and you will see one that is called Wave Outside. Or I'm sorry, we don't have one here for what we want. Yeah. So we're going to keep a double wall. The tricky part is that at some point, so you tear out this angled corner and you put just a vertical wall here, but the feed for it for the belt is here. So you're going to run that sideways and then you're going to put a splitter right about here. And so one belt is going to go north and one belt is going to go south, and they're all on Roboport network. So, yeah.
Man,
And
my
actually,
batteries just finished charging for my.
what are you complaining about up here? Oh, that got removed.
Okay, let's see what a bunch of lasers will do.
Let's check out what Bob is doing.
Not
Besides get
as
swamped?
much as I'd hope.
Yeah,
I
you might
wanted
want to
to
have your
see if
bots
they
turned
could
on to do some
brawl.
repairs.
They cannot brawl.
No, you still have to strafe. I hope you've got some repair packs.
Yeah.
Again, not like we've not lost spiders before. What was that one? We lost like 200 spiders?
That was like explosive biters or
Yep.
something.
Yep.
That one got kind of tedious, but
I'm going to be stealing
it
that
was a good
train.
change.
I don't know. I just got some extra supplies in my inventory for you.
You thought it got tedious?
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
I don't play Factorio for the combat, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like there's a plot or anything.
Hey, I like my factory, okay? Yeah, I normally play biters off, unless it's multiplayer. I agree, it's fun to hear people panic in combat. And it helps add some amount of dramatics to a stream. Those are not things I appreciate when I play on my own.
All right, so we throw down some. Now I'm going to turn on my bots. Throw down some of these, some of these. And then I throw 50 of my con bots into that. Send you home. And then I copy this. Oh, that's why. Scrap train's coming.
I wonder if better quality lasers do more damage.
I think we've done a lot of work on laser damage already. I don't see it. Yeah, it's laser is 11, so it would be a lot for us to upgrade it some more. Because it's not a high performance. I'm sure this weekend either Fennec or Jay are going to come in and go, let's build. I know Fennec would. Let's build a massive research array. And I'm like, can't feed it, but go ahead.
Honestly, I have been really debating if I want to play around with all the new toys of this expansion pack or whatnot, and just how it would change my design philosophy for mega basing or large, very large basing.
Oh, it's a massive change. Reach is the person to talk to about that.
But part of me is like, I don't want to actually do this for base age sciences. I kind of just want to do it for the base vanilla sciences.
Yeah. Well, the space age sciences are good Except the only one that's a shit show is the damn.
Fulgora.
No, the whatever it's called, the one that expires.
Galuba.
Yeah. So this is a slight risk what we're building here. Gaming guy, the bots will build it all if you just put down some roboports. I've put down the starting roboports. You can just copy and paste those in the general direction of which we're going.
Okay.
So I will leave this to you. How's that sound? And I'll go up and work
That's
on
a
those
good
tricky
idea.
bits. So this thing should be enough to handle everything left and right. Will not connect the network. I'm going to put a vertical network here. Will not connect that. I'm going to go up here and work up here. I'm going to see if I can do it remotely. We do eventually need to bring down these Tesla turrets because I want to replicate the pattern we have here. Somehow in there, like put Tesla turrets in the rails or something. I'm not sure how yet. But this design is supposed to prevent the oh, I forgot the fucking pumps. Fuck. So the pattern for the pumps, when they run out, when you get that flashing red thing at 320, is it's got two parts to it. Is you put a pump in, but you also have to put a pair of where the hell did that pump go? So like I did here, this pump and these two underpipes is how we extend the network. When it shows up, I'll show you how to do that. But have at it. I think I am going to switch this. Let me tear all this out. shit.
Do we expand further here?
All the way to there.
Or is that the end, or do we keep going?
Well, what I'm going to do is when we get to that corner, somewhere around here, we're going to break the network. We're going to build another one of these unloader stations somewhere around here. And I'm going to put a vertical wall that goes like this.
What?
So just keep going. If you want to complete something, I recommend you go to the right and then continue working to the left. Because to the right, it's just to the water's edge. All right, so you see how it's complaining about the oil now? Gaming guy?
Yep. I'm
Okay.
listening.
Okay, so what I do is I copy from this underpipe to that underpipe. The belt and the pipes and the burners. Right? So I have that in my buffer. And then I go along until where it's going to tell me if you hover over the pipe, the underpipe especially, it'll tell you which one is overextended. In theory, it's supposed to tell you that, but it's not. It's just going 354. Well, I know it's about 70, so see if I can find this. So your next one that you're going to put in is going to be like here or here. So that's where you're going to paste that in. You're going to have to force paste it, which is Control-Shift paste, in order to be able to get it to overwrite those two pipes. If you do it right, it'll stop complaining. So hover over this intersection and paste what you copied in. You with me?
Yep. Hold on just one sec.
It'll do that stuff automatically.
Okay. Where do I copy again?
Oh, you didn't copy it yet? Okay. You're going to copy the pump and you're going to copy from here to here. It's 2 rows. It's so that you get the belt, the pump, the pipes, the underpipes. And then we're going to go along to about right about here. And you're going to paste it over top of that. Because it's telling us we're at 390 over it. And unfortunately, it doesn't tell you exactly where it runs out, which kind of sucks. A little more to the right. But yeah, right about here. You see it?
Yep.
Control-Shift V, so that it'll force it.
Did that do anything?
Nope.
Oh, goddamn.
So if you hit Control V, does it show as a ghost over top of it with a red mark on it?
Yep.
Okay. And it won't paste it if the other pipes are there. All right, thanks, Bob. So if you hover over it, it should show that where the pump goes. What you want to look at is the pump will cover and replace those 2 pipes, right? So if you paste it and align it right, you'll see that everything's blue except for the pump on those pipes. Where are you going? Yeah, there you go. So hover over that. Does it show it as everything's blue except for those two pipes are red?
I think
But,
I blueprinted it wrong.
well, you're not really blueprinting it. You're just copying it. So it's not a blueprint. It's just a copy paste. So when you hit paste, if you look at my stream, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's going to be a slight delay, but it'll be there. Hi, Pony. Thank you. Now, in the essence, what we're doing is I see the two other pipes got placed there. So you did it halfway right. You just didn't hold down Control Shift. You didn't hold Control Shift when you pressed click. So to get around that, another way to do it is you just delete these two pipes and then just put a pump there, because that's ultimately what we're doing.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's all we're doing. Well, that plus these two under pipes. That's all we're really doing. I was just showing you how to do force paste.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Then I
Sure.
definitely did that wrong.
You got half of it right, because I see the under pipes are there.
No, I definitely did it wrong. Okay, let's.
Well, if you did it wrong, you got it halfway. So just hit Q over top of that pump. So you have it on your cursor. If you deleted these two pipes, yeah, that's one of the things you can do to start it is you can just delete those two pipes. I don't see the under pipes anymore though. Wait, why did it go here? We don't want it here. That's too close. Don't worry about building the wall out. We want to get this oil thing fixed. This fluid thing. Because we're going to have to do this multiple times. So delete these couple pipes. And put a pump there. And now it's not complaining. And if you hover over the pipe to the left of the pump, you'll see that it says that its pipeline extent is 293 of 320. See that in the bottom right corner? You're muted, by the way. I don't know if you're talking.
Oh, sorry.
So anyhow, that's how you know how far you can go. So we went 293 out of 320. Probably could have pushed it one more, but we're fine because we're not going much farther on this wall on down here. We might have to put in one more pump, but I don't think one thing's going to make a difference. So yeah, just keep going. You'll be fine. The bots will take care of all of it. Does that make sense about how to fix that pipe extent problem?
Yep, just replace the pipes with a pump.
Well, that's one part of it, but the way that my design is, you have to make sure that the um, flamer turrets still get fluid. So that's why you have to add those two extra underpipes so that they pull some fluid from the main line. Because the design I use for flamer turrets is that they do not transfer fluid from one to the other. Because that's the easiest thing to do, right? Is to just put turret, 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 turret. But if one of those turrets gets destroyed with that design, then what happens is nothing downstream gets any oil. And so we run a second line of fluid behind it because that's not likely to get destroyed. That way, everything downstream still continues to get its oil. So that's what an inside corner looks like. All right. I want to power this. Because that's a bit tricksy. Hi, hiking. Well, we've got a box. Your science is going great. We've got the next science. Reach came in and did this science. I smashed together some shit so we could get some carbon fibers so that we could get some spooters and some good armor. Bob's been up here clearing some shit. Gaming guy's down here creating a secondary wall. I'm down here making things more complicated than they should be. Nope, we don't have frozen science. Nobody knows how to do it. We've got a spot to unload it. You know what? Rather than mess around with that shit, I'm just going to do this. You can cover the backside from whatever's going to come in here. All right, so another pipeline problem.
We got it. We got
You got
another
it?
one.
So my guess, if you just measure the distance between these two, probably about the same.
So wait, how is it overextended if it doesn't cause a problem
The
with
pump makes a break in the pipe and it creates a whole new pipeline. So it considers this pipeline and that pipeline to be totally separate pipes.
but I thought we needed pumps.
Yeah, you need the pump. You don't need the pump unless you exceed 200 or 320 pipe length, which is about 75 underpipes in this setup. Not in all of them. So if you just copy paste or just count, pretend to do a copy. What I do is I pretend to do a copy from there to there and count how many underpipes that is. That is 72. So then I just count from here out to the right using Control C, drag over. How far does 72 get me? Yeah, it's right about there. So we don't, yeah.
Oh, what? That makes it worse?
Well, what'd you do? Remove the old one?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's going to make it worse. You got to break it into segments. So put the old one back.
just did.
Okay. And then just pretend you've got to put another pump about the same distance farther down the pipeline. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Just put a new pump somewhere else.
Yeah, but it's going to be about as far down the pipe from here. It's going to be about as far down the line from here as it is from here.
This is why I never became a plumber.
Yeah.
Just point to where you want it.
Okay.
Pretty please.
Sure. Let me count this out. 60, 70, 76. Probably right here. And then remember, you got to put a couple of underpipes there to back connect.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
There we go.
And it's already shut up. So, yeah, one more segment, I think, and you'll be fine. You'll have to do a little finagling to get around the upper stuff and get things going there, but I think you're doing great.
Can't we just replace this with just put a bunch of landfill here?
Yeah, but then we have to defend it. We don't need to, because they can't get through the water. So if we just end the wall there, they're always going to come around the water to get to that spot. So if we landfill any of that, then it just continues our wall and we have to go and defend vertically. We're using this water as a wall, as a routing. I'm going to come down from up here. You're going to pinch it there. So then this whole body of water becomes a defensive place that we don't have to defend.
So what's the point of closing off this perimeter?
There is a biter nest right here that we want to keep alive.
And why is that?
Because the advanced science and the advanced technology for space age requires biter eggs. And you get biter eggs by taking this, whatever the fuck it's called, bioflux, and feeding it to a nest. And when you feed it to a nest, it produces eggs that you can then capture and then use to make advanced science. It's a mechanic I absolutely hate.
We don't have a single red splitter in the entire game.
No, I'm an asshole on that. Do you have the ability to make one?
Well, we got this.
Oh yeah, it's just not in your network.
Well, it
And it's not on the train. But that's why I carry enough of materials to make it by hand. You
Oh,
need
I don't
one.
need it. I don't need it. It's just right over here.
Oh yeah, I'm working on that. I'm walking over. As you can see, I'm almost there. I had to bring electro things, and I needed to fix that routing. But you still got to place that. You got a hole there. We don't want biters getting through. And then start going back to the left until you get to the rails. Sometimes I don't understand these fucking bots. Like, why aren't they placing those? Taka, welcome. How was Shapes? Was it shapely? Good. Why aren't you taking these? Network is connected. Oh, because that's not the same fucking thing. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
So this right here, this will just house any train that's full and is waiting for a station to open up.
Or empty. It's based on the interrupt. If you click on the train and you scroll to the bottom, or look at the bottom where it says interrupts, there's an interrupt. The second one is Stacker A, train station 121. If you click the little edit interrupt button, you'll see that the first condition is destination or no full path, and it's not currently at its stacker. Then it will go to the stacker. So if it's trying to get somewhere and it can't, it goes to the stacker. I'm not a huge fan of the way they implemented it. It's good, but it kicks my ass. I grabbed EM plants instead of Tesla turrets. And they don't work the same. Thank you, Pataka. Holy shit, it's almost 10 o'clock.
Have returned.
Cool. Shit, I'm out of iron. I can't make a fucking radar. Easy basic.
Ready for a nap.
So you want to seal off a little bit of that. So what we'll do is we'll copy some of the walls from the previous one just to get to the water's edge. So that the biters don't have any way to get in there. Alright, so that side is tight. I am going to be wrapping up in a little bit.
Okay.
You probably don't want to get too deep.
I won't go too crazy.
How do we have a train that's out of fuel? Why don't you have a fucking... Why don't you have a group? Why don't you have your interrupts? Pole A 242. Add interrupt. Fuel 242. Well, at least it ran out of fuel in a station. I need to go restock. All right, let's continue this to the west. Do I need to bring anything with me that I don't have down there? Red inserters. They're not right. You're a piece of shit.
Who?
The way that the trains, the color interface. Read train count. Oh, because the train's not coming here. Okay. The color interface is frustrating as hell because if you type something, it immediately tries to process it, and then it misses characters because it's going too fast. All right, so I've overextended this pipeline. Let me fix that. I want to copy this to this. Sorry, it's got to go the other way. This to this. Count about 75. Paste that. Hey, Bob,
Yeah.
on your way back, could you kill these fucking things? Because they keep attacking our wall.
Yeah. I will check them in a minute, but yeah, I'll probably start retreating here shortly.
I thought I told this fucking thing to go there. It's almost like a self-building wall, eh, gaming guy?
Eh.
I guess so.
I do see that we've got some bugs in here we've got to clear out. Or they're going to cause us a problem because I'm not expecting that level of power to be in there. So I'm going to bring my spider down and have him start doing some killing. There's a train there if you need to take it to get back.
No, that won't be necessary. I think we should have plenty of supplies.
Except for splitters and electromagnetic turrets, but damn, that spider moves. One spider is not very powerful.
No. 5 feels like almost the minimum for where I'm at right now.
Well, considering you've had 100,
I've had a little bit more than that. I think my max was a 107.
so now we're comparing weightlifting skills, adding 2.5 pounds to the bar.
Hey. 7 is noticeable, but barely at that level.
What about 6?
Wow.
I just got that reference.
I swear to God, like one of the things I also do in my time is judge high school theater, and I've seen like 5, 6, 7 reference. If I see another 6, 7 reference, automatic point deduction.
Well, I play Magic the Gathering, and one of the guys has a creature that is a 6/7, and I couldn't see what its power and toughness was. And so I asked him,
6/7.
"Hey, what's the power and toughness on that?" And he just gave me this dirty look. And the other two guys at the table go, "He doesn't know." I'm like, "Doesn't know what?"
So I was putting together the circus this past week, and I asked them if there's a 6, 7 joke, and they said yes. A clown comes out and does a whole 6, 7 bit. That's how low my industry has gone.
Oh,
I think we're out of landfill. Yeah, I gotta call the landfill train. I gotta call the Bob train.
Who you gonna
well, the
call?
Bob influenced train.
All right, I'm sending packs back because Bob's going to use that spot. Honestly, Bob, I would have never thought to make a dedicated site to make landfill, but after doing it and seeing how much fucking stone landfill uses, It's like obvious. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah. I don't know where I got the idea for that. Probably Nelos or something, but I just dig it.
Well, I'm a fan now.
You said I needed to clean something up, and you pinged it, and then I missed it.
Let me see. Where did I ping? I think I pinged here.
I'll check this area.
Yeah, just turn on pollution and you'll see anything that's flashing rapidly or double flashing.
Uh,
Snooping as usual, I see.
Yep, there they are. Fuckers. North of you. Get him, Bob. Get him. Get him. Punch him in the dick.
Go, Bob. Go, Bob. Yeah, yeah.
And you can tickle that worm.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't do it, Bob. You will die and lose all of your spiders.
Bob, don't tickle the worm.
what? This?
No, tickle the
Don't
worm.
tickle.
Not
Yeah,
the
no, I
worm, the
wouldn't try the
devastator.
worm.
Bob, don't
I
tickle
know
the
they're
worm.
not going to do anything on the worm.
Oh, they do something. They tickle it. And then it turns around and
A
then you
train's out of
die.
gas? Where?
It
Where's that
almost
train out of
gets
gas?
tickled.
Well, you know what? If you're just fooling around and you're testing it to see if you can tickle it, then that's
Yeah,
testicles.
test. Yeah.
There's another one right there.
A coal train out of fuel.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's funny actually. Yeah. Well, what happened is that I forgot to set a refueling station. The train right next to it has plenty of fuel, but there's no bots. I have no way to get it fuel. So, and it's not that important because it's just used to get plastic. It's just used to get the plastic running here, and we don't have. I mean, plastic is used for blue circuits over there, and it's used for artillery. But you know what? I didn't even realize it when it ran out of fuel. That yeah, that's like a fuel hauling truck running out of fuel, right?
So,
And it's completely
who
out.
here
I can't move it at all to get it in line so that it could get some fuel.
watched Cartoon Network as a kid?
No, I watched Saturday morning cartoons on like Channel 4 and 50.
They invented Channel 4 back then?
We
There
only
was a Channel
had
4?
we had 2, 4, and 7, and then we had 20 and 50 and 62 on the
Why did the world hate the
UHF
number
band.
6?
And then, because I lived near Canada, we had Channel 9, which is where we watched hockey and Don Cherry. But you had to get up and turn the rabbit ears. And I'm not kidding. Oh, fluid problem. So at this point, because I've already placed a couple of pumps, what I do is I just copy and paste the whole thing because it's all in one massive network to try and find where the fuck my first pump was, which is here. And I just copy a big chunk. And then I just paste that down on top with that as my anchor. And it should be mostly green. Then I can be proactive on the next one. And this is extending my network more farther than I normally would. And I will probably cut it off somewhere around here with the roboports. And then use the other one that I'm going to build for that other spot. Hey, Bob,
Yeah.
could you make a quick stop and move some of the fuel from this train to that train? Just one stack. They'll figure it out on each train. It's on your way.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And pick up some bread and milk.
Okay.
Oh, and some eggs. We're running out of those too.
Jesus, I just bought a dozen eggs. What the fuck have you been doing with them?
Those are scary.
I've been experimenting with the new type of omelet.
Oh, wow, that's a good call.
I call it Omelet Mountain.
I'm a mountain. So it's not nom nom nom, it's mom mom mom.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that happy now?
Yes, it is. Thank you very much.
Oh, I put coal in it. That might be a problem, but it should burn out eventually.
Yes, it is, but yeah, that's gonna break it really badly. It needed to be the solid fuel.
Oh, well, no one told me that.
I
Except they
kind
probably
of said
did.
take it from one train to the other, but then again, I didn't say one locomotive to the other. So yeah, good one. It's on me.
Instructions slightly unclear.
Yeah, and considering you and I have done, how many times have we worked out that communication is not a strong point here?
No. Words are not my best friend.
Yeah, so that's on me.
Where'd it run off to? Because I don't.
Well, if you click on the station that it belongs to, actually, I don't think the one you fueled yet did. You click on the station, it'll show you, and then trains with this stop. It's on its way back right now.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. You're fine. Because what I did at the refueling station is that I have a thing that drains all non-solid fuel from the train, so that it won't matter. It'll just go into a chest.
And I'm like, it should. I didn't fill it with coal. I just did partial stacks, so
Yeah.
I think it should get something good anyway.
Well, what'll happen with most things is because when you use interrupts to refuel your train, the interrupt condition is until fuel full. But if the station you're going to, let's say that it had 10 pieces of coal left, it can't get
fill.
Right, and so it'll sit at the refueling station forever.
You could say, or like X amount of inactivity.
Yes, you could. Or, well, like what I did is, I just simply, I added an extractor for fuel, because eventually I might convert over to rocket fuel. And when I do, I want to easily be able to switch it around and have it extract the solid fuel and insert the rocket fuel.
Yeah. I see the value in why you did what you did.
And I'm not happy that I had to do it that way, because I would think that it would be smart enough with all the intelligence they baked into so many of these things. It's like if you say full fuel, it should say full fuel of what you're putting into it, right?
No longer able to insert, not actually.
Right. It's like a built-in timeout thing.
Yeah. Ugh.
All right, tomorrow we're gonna do this. Maybe Saturday morning I'll do some speed running, but I said that last week and the week before. But before I go, I wanted to share everybody the fun week I had. Tuesday morning, 1:18 a.m. I had gotten to bed 2 hours prior, and I hear the sound of something scratching in my attic. I am
Ooh.
awakened by the sound of something going nom 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 on the wood of my house.
Termites?
No, it was fucking loud, bro. It woke me up.
Was it a woodchuck? I've always
No.
wondered how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Well, because
You
that's
would
pretty
chuck.
good. Because it's a beast of nature, it would chuck exactly as much wood as it needed to chuck, and not anymore because they don't waste.
A beaver?
No, it's a squirrel.
Oh,
It turns out, so I went out 1 a.m, fucking flashlight, and a piece of my gutter, underneath the gutter, it's called a soffit. I don't have any fucking landfill. And landfill is
You got
goddamn
trained for
expensive.
that.
The soffit is the flat part that is underneath your where your gutters, your roof hangs over. And a squirrel, I'm really lucky the squirrel chewed through there. Yeah, that's true. Burgers, it's a little too. I should have used a better definition term, but so the squirrel chewed through the soffit because the soffit was rotting because it was wet. Now I had had my roof redone and I had had my gutters redone relatively recently, and the contractor I've hired, he'll be here tomorrow to finish the work. He checked the roof and it was dry. It's just that this panel and the beam had rotted from being wet for so long. So, where's the fucking Bob train? I could have swore I requested the goddamn.
You do have one of those trains somewhere.
Yeah, no, I requested the landfill train. I just don't see it here. Yeah, hi, mustache. So, all I know at first is that I'm awake and there's something in my ceiling. Now, I have a 1-story house, so I just hear this scratching, clawing, and I don't know if it's something wrong with my ceiling fan, or it's a branch, or it's on the roof. So I take pole I have in my house, and I start rapping on the ceiling, and it shuts up. I'm like, well, there's something in my fucking attic. I can't do anything about it. So I try to go back to sleep. But you know what you can't do when there's some rodent in your attic scratching at like 20 decibels?
no, what?
Sleep. You can't fucking sleep.
Oh,
So I had
you're
to
You
go
a light
sleep on the
sleeper?
couch. And I had to put earbuds in because I could hear it throughout my whole house. My house is only like 100 feet long, not even 100 feet long. So I looked, I'd gone outside and looked, and I saw the little holes in the ceiling in the soffit, so I figured out it was a squirrel that chewed in there. So the next morning, I call my pest control company, and the earliest they can have somebody come out is Wednesday. I have a big important meeting Wednesday morning at 10:30 with the vice president of the company, who's flying in from out of town to talk with my team. Oh, fuck. I ended up having to dial into that meeting. I also use this app called Thumbtack, which I have. It's just fantastic. I love this thing. It's like Angie's List, but for small jobs. And I had just recently installed it because I needed to get some wiring done. And turns out I didn't need landfill. I just needed one more fucking red insert. So I looked up, contractors repair my area, described what was going on, need a soffit repaired, And this guy messaged me back in about 5 minutes. It was like 7 in the morning. Called me, talked to him, said, "Yeah, it's probably going to be like $400. We'll send a guy out today to tear that piece of wood out and get a better look inside." Cool. So this guy shows up, tears that piece of wood out, says, "Look at all this other wet damage." Okay, cool. Well, that's going to have to get replaced. Puts a piece of plastic and a piece of tape over it. And Wednesday comes. The pest control person comes. Doesn't have a ladder, so can't get into my attic. I have a ladder, so set that up so they can get up in the attic. Goes up there, goes, "Well, you don't have any flooring in your attic, and our liability won't let us climb into an attic that doesn't have a floor. It's just beams and insulation. Also, we do pest control, we don't do wildlife control, and a squirrel is wildlife, so they can't trap the squirrel anyhow. But if you wait a month, they're getting certification for wildlife control."
Yeah.
They do have 2 left feet. Yeah, I know. I am kind of worried about bats with the opening. Yes. So the repair guy came back out that afternoon, and his boss came with him, and we talked about the options because the squirrel's still there. So they took another panel out of the soffit on the other side of the house, so the squirrel would leave. And then his employee actually climbed up into my roof, into my attic, took a video of what my attic looked like because I won't go up there. Showed that I don't have a separator between the soffit and the attic, so the squirrel probably is nesting under the insulation underneath on the side of the house, but could go anywhere in the attic. But then left it open overnight, and then last night, for the first night, I didn't have to go sleep on the couch because the night before he started scratching at 4 in the morning. So now he's going to come back out tomorrow, seal up those houses, repair the damaged wood. But while he was here, looked around. First off, the guy who remodeled my bathroom like 5 years ago never hooked up the exhaust pipe, the vent to the pipe in the roof. So for 5 years, my all the humid air from my bathroom has just been going into my attic. And then secondly, we walked around the house to look at other places, and there's some places where the mortar is coming out, drying and cracking. I'm like, "Can you fix that?" He goes, "Yeah, it'll be a different bid." "Yeah, sure." And we're looking at the windows, and the the windows were recently replaced about 8 years ago. But the frame around the windows, the caulking is cracking. I'm like, "Can you just redo all the? Did you do the walk around the house like it's yours? Look for any mortar between the bricks that's loose or missing. Fill that in. Look for any caulk that needs to be replaced. Scrape that out." So this squirrel has saved me tons of money later on because I can get all this shit done when it's maintenance and not when it's repair. And I'm super fucking happy about that. But
Oh, good.
I'm really fucking tired. I
Yeah.
haven't had a good night's sleep all week. God, I hate the Gleba setup. The fucking nutrient stupid bullshit. This is a really nice design by Reach, though. Redundant, self-reliant, and works. I need to copy it. Yeah,
It's
burgers.
just like what Rick Sanchez said. Don't fuck with squirrels.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you don't. And I even have a little watering dish out there for them, the little intolerant shits. What I get. Take good care of squirrels, they put a hole in your fucking roof.
Yeah.
No, but this you just said this squirrel saved you so much money.
I know. I'm being a bit facetious on that one. Why do we have 2 sets of power poles here? Did I fuck this up? That just shouldn't be there. Okay. I think I did that with this copy paste. I fucked it up. All right, you guys get a safe space.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
So we'll be back at it tomorrow. Anybody who's watching the stream, it is a multiplayer, and I do let other people come and play. So let me know if you're interested. Let's find somebody to raid. And Saturday and maybe Sunday we'll do some more of this. I have hit it a couple times, so we're not going to raid him. I wasn't able to raid Wally last time, so we're going to raid Wally. I like Wally. And we have to decide if we want to do Artie on this build. Bob, what do you think? Because it doesn't even seem like Artie's valuable here, does it?
Not really, unless we want to try and take out a demolisher with a few thousand arty rounds simultaneously attacking.
Okay. Probably won't do Artie then.
Yeah, we'd need many big arty trains to have a hope at that.
Yeah. I mean, we might build it just for the fun of building it and making sure the build works, but... All right. Say hi to Artie, or to Wally. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I should come in here and we don't have nukes, burgers. I should make a mod that disables the nuke research and the quality research so I don't have to deal with that shit. Thanks again. Good night. Appreciate y'all. Bye. All right, I'm taking a save.